Sound. Yeah, works. Alrighty then. Alrighty then, I have to put on some background music. Something for the chills. And we have a lot of work to do today. Like, lots of work. Morning, Logan. So, yesterday I also added like a Jarl. After that, Berserker was added. I'm not sure if you guys have seen him. But I think that Viking faction is soon completed. We have like 4 different units. Each of them get benefit from being attacked. So if you attack them, you randomly have a chance of boosting their stat. So that's a nasty thing. Check it out. So he basically has a war cry. I call him Winter War Cry. It actually drops different stuff from the sky, like snowballs, and freezes you. So that's a thing. See? They become faster if you hit them and so on. That's a nasty thing. Then I also thought about other things as well. Oh no. I think I have to relayer that a bit. Yeah. And I'm not sure if this is the way to go now. Because I was thinking about working on more POIs a bit. But what really got my attention is this. Just a second. Where is the thing? It is somewhere here. Or did I close it? Oh, for crying out loud. Anyway, I was thinking about adding sounds to the mobs. To zombies and so on. I know it's a bit of an offset of where we have to go currently, but I think it adds a lot to game, to the atmosphere. But first with POIs, because I think this is a grunt work, I can implement this quite quickly, otherwise. But I just have a feeling that if we would have like idle sounds that can get triggered randomly, and that you have like an attacking sound coming from an enemy, you know, that could be very cool. You know, like a good atmosphere enhancer, I'd say. Because I have the vocalizations for zombies, golems, goblins, skeletons, infernal creatures, dragons, beasts. I bought this big ass pack. This is all the things I bought. So I'm not missing anything. I even have dinosaurs, cyclops, trolls, demon vocalizations, devil, giant, parasite. I'm not sure. But if I think about it, when I was little one and I played Dungeon Keeper, I can still remember the sound from Demon Spawn. When you picked him up, he did a vocalization like that. So, yeah. And yippee! Not sure if any guys played that. But let's get going. So first let's check out the git changes that I have in here, because I've re-imported the dude. And yeah, towards the loop. For wrapping up the loop, let me just see one thing. Yeah. These are the things that we have to work on. Some of them need texting and so on. But I'm not gonna fix them yet because I still have to implement some other stuff. And to think where we're gonna go now, I'm gonna write a little to-do list for today. So we're gonna try to stay organized. Be right back, I have a phone. Back on track. Beasts, dragons. Hello, Burak Dotto. Hello, 23. Morning, guys. Thinking about what exactly we're gonna write down. So we have like 4 Vikings, and those are going to be dominating the frozen peaks. First thing we can do is actually modify when they spawn and how they spawn. They're quite powerful. And for the frozen peaks to have them, we have to modify the arena itself. And instead of... Okay, zombie butcher, zombie and stuff like that is all good. Necromancer as well. But raptor can be removed and replaced by Viking. I just have to see which Viking units we have. Currently we have Viking Archer, Armored Raptor, Dinoman Firebreather, Dinoman Hunter, no. So melee Swarm, Berserk. Berserker. Cost of this dude is going to be 4, max per wave 5, I think that's okay. Then instead of this Armored Raptor, we have Viking Swordsman. Okay. Instead of Dinoman Firebreather, we have Viking Archer. His cost has to be reduced a bit. I think 8 will do fine. And it's not magic, it's ranged. And the secondary, I don't know. I'm gonna move the secondary archetype. Then Jarl. We still need like a normal, one of the more, how should I say, gruntier units. Yeah. So maybe we're gonna add one more Berserker. I think we have like a couple of them left if we want to add them. Vikings here. Spearman could be added. Yeah, that would be like a trash unit. Spearman could be added, or a Horseman. I don't want to add the Horseman now for this case anymore. Because it's in an arena, and you're like at the peaks. It doesn't really make sense to have a big horseman up on the mountain. But then again, it's a game. Mini Viking Spearman. Okay, let's do the final one. So, we're gonna primarily make him a trash unit. Skeptic Believer, hello! Everybody, hello. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna duplicate the Viking swordsman, and this one is Spearman, right? I think it is. Viking Spearman. Here we go. gonna copy and paste this one. And let's start working on him. Spearman. So what do you think, guys? Adding sound effects to the mobs is going to be good? Like zombies, that they would have grunts and... you know. I just wonder. I just really wonder. Because I got a feeling that it could add a lot to the game, but that could just be me. Maybe it'd be noise. Good morning, Nahis. 192, 160. How's it going, buddy? Ha! No. Homemade dino noises. Actually, they were purchased. So somebody else made them homemade. Let me just check it out. Yo, by the way, I was also thinking about that maybe it would be good if we made certain biomes or something like that more specific or easier if you have a certain companion with you. For example, for Cavernous Depths, I'd say that if you encounter a miner who's selling ore or something like that, that if you have a Goater in your party, that additional discount would be applied or something like that. While if you have Lilith in the forest, you don't get attacked by the enemies, by the animals. They would be like on your team. That could also be a thing. Animations for them to be integrated with my gameplay ability system. That's cool. From human voice. Exactly, yeah. Just the filters are on. I think I have the example here. Listen to this. You hear that? I think it would add something, especially for the rainy road. That place there could have more atmosphere. Okay, back to it. Viking Spearman. So we duplicated the inventory max health for this dude. Because this is for the swordsman, I have to make him a bit glassier. Berserker has like 5. But this one is a trash one. I mean, Berserker has 50. This one is trashier. He should have... Max health 50. But okay, this one has a bit more armor. Maybe 60 like the archer. Yeah, let's add 60. 60 HP seems good. Then if we go a bit further, max movement speed 50, that's okay. Or maybe a bit faster because he doesn't carry any shields with him. Okay, this is good. Now we have to make the behaviors only based on him. I think that the workflow for creating new units is okay-ish. I mean, there certainly are steps that I could optimize, but yeah, we're pretty far now. Can be interrupted. Yes, he doesn't have a shield. And then 4. I'm gonna have to add them as well to the translations. Viking Swordsman Sword. I'm gonna call this thing Viking Spearman Spear. Like this. That's good. And I don't think that they have any other special animations. No, only melee attack. Pure grunt. Good enough. Viking Spearman Spear. I can remove the Viking Swordman Shield. So that's cleared. Viking Bloodlust is still here. As expected. Okay. Now Spear itself. The cooldown of this thing, 1. I don't know. Could be good. Let's make this one recursively unique. And this is Spear's damage. Like that. And minimum amount 20 to 25. Use a Spearman. Let's lower it down a bit. I don't know, 18, 23, something like that. On owner dealing hit, that seems good. We're gonna test him out in a minute. Spearman, Spear. So far so good. General item info, I don't need any descriptions for this. If we go to the Spearman. I take a look at this, and here's the IDs that we have to change. Spearman Spear consideration, also this one. Adapter stat consideration, what is that? No, that was for a shield thing. Actually, I don't need this one. If I close it, I'm gonna modify this one. Bandit's Axe. A second. Back. This one is okay. Can I use item consideration? This one still had to be changed, and I believe the Spearman should kind of be ready to test. 2-hour weapon implementation 1. That's good. We just finished these things. Viking Spearman. Ah. So far so good. No, that's actually a recording level. I don't want to change this one in anyway. Testing gear all here was good. Test level. Yo, I forgot to update. 9 days. Nine days till early access. Now, if I update it, is it going to pause the stream? I think not, right? I think everything works well. That's good. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god, the counter is getting to me. It's like countdown until your water chip, water in your world goes kaput. Spawn. Spearman. Let's check him out. Max active entities 1. I don't believe I changed the textures, did I? Couple of seconds. Okay, the Spearman's here. Can he get the passive bonus? Yep. Oh, those Vikings are gonna be like pain in the ass. By the way, I think I can make the zombie crushers and so on pretty more powerful, because currently we don't spawn them in the rainy road. You only spawn butchers and so on. Crush your max health. 80. You gotta pump it up. Boy, these are the last level guys. 50, that seems good. Just dropping it for the viewers. Scalar value with curve and value interpolation if anybody wants. It's a good... Exactly. Exactly guys, check it out. It's a very good thing. Let me just see this. Ah, so you're working on this weapon implementation? Mm-hmm. Cool. Cool. You're getting there. Yes, today I saw a video of a dude who was working on the game for like 3 years. Oh man. He has a big community, I'd say. 20-something thousand subscribers on the YouTube, but... I'm gonna show you guys the video. I mean, we're not gonna watch the video, I'm just gonna show you. Sad story. And the style, I mean, like, you know, combat a little bit reminded me on the things that we are working on, but I can't find them now. It's somewhere here. Anyway, send this dude some love. Always appreciate the people working hard on the game, even though, you know, that's a sad reality of game development most of the time. Anyway, we have Spearman in here, which is good. I just think that we can make him a bit faster in terms of resting time. He is kind of weak. I'm always rating the difficulty of the unit based on the biome where they appear on, you know, and on the faction, how weak they are in the faction itself. Exactly. I kind of expect the similar results, you know, hard reality. Crawl back where you came from, and that's how it is. But we'll see. Still have to work a lot on marketing. I have to. By the way, 23, thanks for clipping those stuff. I'll definitely reuse some of them. I was kind of thinking maybe guys would hate this idea, but I was imagining, you know, like having the narrator from National Geographic narrate the story of what's going on in the clip. Our hero is here, fighting the slime monster. He's trying to dodge that. You know, I know it's AI generated voice probably, but you know, it would be interesting to see somebody like that narrate the combat in the Lands of Fury and describe the surroundings. Maybe viewers would find it entertaining, but yeah, just an idea. So attack level 1. Okay, I don't want this to spawn anymore, so the spawn is going to be deactivated. And now we can go back to Frozen Peaks. We have 5 units for the Frozen Peaks, specifically designed for that biome. And Frozen Peaks 1. Tsukisoft, morning! How's it going? How's it going? In here somewhere. Arena room. This one? No, this one is the right one. Arena unit meta. We have Viking Berserker. This one is See, this one is melee, but it shouldn't be swarm. Spearman's gonna be a swarm. Cost 4, max per wave 5. That's kind of okay. Maybe 10. Yeah, that's gonna be brutal. Necromancer, okay. So these are again gonna be warring factions, like the Undead and Vikings up here. Viking Spearman, Viking Swordman. The cost is... Swordsman is a bit higher cost. Yeah, that's okay. Viking Archer cost 8. And I think we can go with Berserker cost 6. And that's because the archers, if they flood this area, that's just too OP. And Berserkers have melee and swarm. That's not true. Melee and elite or something. And then we're gonna have also Viking Jarl. And that dude is gonna be nasty. Cost, let's say 12 or 10. Jarl becomes... It's not a boss, it's elite one as well, but much higher price. So that's okay. We have it here now. This arena has been modified. We're gonna test it a bit later. And for the waves, this isn't gonna be taken into account because we're procedurally generating the waves themselves. So that's okay. Then minimum number of waves. I think we're gonna reduce the 8 down to, let's say, 7. Minimum arena budget 200. Maximum arena budget 200. 200, and if then we do some calculations, what is the cheapest in here? Zombie Butcher. That's like super cheap. So let's make him cheaper. Actually, no. The zombies were good. Zombie Crusher 5, that's okay. Necromancer 10. I think we can go with 7. They're not that strong as the Vikings. And 200 budget. 200 budget. I think we can pump this one up. I mean, I'm sure it's going to take first the swarm units. Primary archetypes with... Yeah, definitely. Well, that's okay. Now, this was arena. Then we have to also modify how these units are gonna spawn, like in the overworld, in the Frozen Peaks. And the other thing that we have to modify is I only want to spawn like 4 fuel cells, or 3 fuel cells globally, and make one as a droppable from the final boss. So that has to be taken in account. So you have to basically explore the upper area and then get the last fuel cell from the boss. Otherwise you can't start the ship. Okay. So this has been modified. Ship POI is here. Frozen Peaks, guaranteed special POIs. Yeah, Forge is always there. Eldritch Forest optional. Let's see this one. Those are just from the Eldritch, but I should probably modify this as well. Minimum count is 1, that's okay. On the top you have only 1 arena. I agree with that. We're gonna add to Cavernous Depths again too, but for the Frozen Peaks only 1, so you have to prepare for it. It's a big one. And here we have activation plates. 3. That's good. Challenge rooms also 1. Minerals Frozen Peak, that's a special one. This one has lots of crafting materials in here. And Random Mushroom POI is also good, as it is. Now, for today, I was also planning like creating interesting POIs and scenarios. And I was thinking about Cavernous Depths a bit more. There could be like... let me find the unit. If you do something like something bad, I'm gonna spawn like a patrolling unit of 3 undead horsemen who are gonna travel together in a group in the Cavernous Depths. They can war with dinos because, you know, everybody hates the undead. But still, I'm just not sure how we're gonna trigger it. There has to be some kind of an event. When a player does something, I don't know. Maybe after a certain amount of kill. Exactly. But you know, in the first area, you were introduced only to one horseman, like a bandit horseman. That's like a mini boss. Exactly. And in the second area, I mean the Cavernous Depths, there's gonna be horde of them, 3 of them, scouting for you. But I believe this should trigger only maybe once you kill, I don't know, let's say like 15 to 20 units. Make sense? Something like that. You know, they come to reclaim the souls, or I don't know, we could make something like that. And then what else I was thinking about is that, yeah, like we talked about it, graveyard. Maybe a graveyard could be like a point of interest where we have a couple of tombstones that you should destroy for it to stop spawning the undead. But the functionality of it would be that once the unit spawns, it stays around the graveyard, and for example then another one spawns and the third one spawns, and when there's the group of 4, they start randomly exploring for you, you know. So it's like building up, and then the AI sends them towards your direction. Makes sense? So it's always going to throw a curveball. Okay, I got it leak pretty badly. Be right back. back. Okay. But before we forget, minor spoilers ahead, but yeah, Archlich. This dude is something that you have to face at the end. In the end, let me just find loot drop, and I have to say reward loot. I don't have anywhere, huh? Aha, okay. Local loot table. We're gonna have to test it out. If he's gonna drop the fuel cell, he has to. Huh. You know, this is a nasty one, because I can't really rely on him dropping this. What if the player kills him in a way that throws him down the pit? I gotta scrap this idea. Probably. Check out one thing. I think we have arena win state. Spawn rewards, okay. I'm gonna modify this one. So arena level room. Spawn rewards, what happens here? I get the loot context. Source type arena shop room, that's okay. When you get stuff from here. Because this is always finding like a safe place, safe spot where we can place the item. I'm gonna call it handle fuel cell spawning. And here's gonna be a condition. Okay. We're gonna say what? Handle fuel cell spawning, a lot of repeated code here. But I don't need the loot context resource, I just need the item data where I'm gonna get the fuel cell itself. So I think it's fuel cell. Yep, that's the ID. So we're gonna store here item data. Equals to this one. And then we do all the mumbo jumbo stuff from here. For now. This has to be here. Dropped item, instantiate dropped item, that's good. Position, loot spawn, okay. I think we can spawn particles here as well, that's very good. And then we set the position here, huh. That's like at completely the same position as the rune, huh? There's gonna be a different check here. Not in here. because I don't want to spawn like additional reward. You don't need anything here. It's a last thing. But then in spawn rewards, the conditions check is going to come from there. I lift it up here in the win state. So it's either this, spawn fuel cell, arena level completed, spawn fuel. Oh, for the love of God, where is it? Good morning, Mr. Simon. All good, all good. How you doing, Mr. .NET? Arena win state. Spawn fuel cell. Handle fuel cell spawning. No. No. You're spawning now. You don't handle it anymore. That's okay, because this thing actually is gonna decide if that or that. So, how do I know that you are last arena? So Logan says, I thought I smelled someone coming. Exactly. Tired started yesterday. They introduced me to everyone like I came directly from NASA. Arena win state. I know that somewhere I'm checking if it's a boss level, right? Do I have arena level room, something like that? Inject boss wave if needed. So this is like the last one. Okay, I'm gonna check this one. Huh. Public. If arena FSM arena level room global level controller currently loaded level ID or level resource ID what's the level ID of that? Frozen Peaks 1 level ID. Frozen Peaks 1. Never could have guessed that. So if it's not Frozen Peaks 1, we spawn the reward, otherwise we spawn the fuel cell. Or even better, returning earlier and do that. Well, the logic should be here, but depending on how many things we're gonna check. I mean, if in the future we decide that we want to have more arenas in the area, it would make sense also to check. Oh no, yeah, this one. So if arena FSM, arena level room, and here we say should include boss, then we do that. But now this gives us condition that otherwise if we had like 2 arenas in Frozen Peaks, the first one wouldn't spawn anything and the second one would spawn like the fuel cell. That's okay for now. Okay for now. Leaving it. Simon says, I forgot to wipe. Good call. But it's epic so far, made a great deal. I work when I want, how much I want, and if there are any meetings I need to attend regarding architecture, they adjust it to my schedule. Well, somebody's being treated like a queen bee, huh? That's okay. That's okay. Well, it's cool. Pretty cool. The Vikings are done, I have to say. We're gonna test some things out if they spawn and so on. Let me just say Roguelite map. And we're gonna try to spawn in Frozen Peaks as soon as possible, because we're gonna be testing at least these couple of things. So spoilers ahead, guys. It's just something we have to test. And for the Frozen Peaks one, currently we don't have any combat POIs here, so only the stuff that's like populated is gonna be here. You guys funny. 23 working on project, but doing well, also good. Challenge rooms, reward difficulties, that's good. Prizes. I gotta check the units. 15 to 20 units. And yeah. Zombie butcher, zombie ghoul, you guys are gonna be replaced. So team 2. Okay, what if we add half of them? Because, you know, guys, the thing that we're gonna do is level scaling. So if the Vikings level up, you're effed. We still have to introduce that. Unit assignment. Resource. Okay, another one. Copy. Paste as unique. Paste as unique. One, two, three, four. Okay, that's enough. The Jarl is gonna probably... No, the hell, Jarl has to be here as well. Why the hell not? The final thing that you're gonna encounter is gonna be... these are gonna be team 3. The weakest one, Spearman. Then we have Bowman, Viking, Archer. Team 3. Then we have Viking Berserker. Team 3. Viking Swordsman. And last but not least, Mr. Jarl. Low chance, but that's it. Adding them. What's with the last one? What did I do here? Yeah. That's how it is from sometimes, huh? Sometimes. Here we go. Now I'm expecting a war going on the surface, but the Vikings are gonna have the advantage of their combat POIs appearing here as well. Well, currently we're populating the frozen peaks because we primarily spawned only zombies there, and by the time you get to the zombies, you know, you're like crashing them, crushing them. I'm also checking the last condition that it has to trigger correctly, so we have to spawn like 3 fuel cells on the surface, and the last one has to be like obtained by defeating the boss. So that's another one. Okay. I mean, I expect that they're gonna be nasty, because by the time you get here... Okay, I have to add my starting cooling items, because... Cool items, because... This is gonna be nuts. Let's go with Voltor. Pimp it up. This one. Elven boots. Fury. Why don't I have armor? Let's add some fire. Sun armor. So those were 2 spearmen. Wanna see what's gonna happen here? Oh, another one. Yo, they're defending the ship. See, they're quite weak against the fire, so that's okay. Some zombie crushers. Here's the Tormentor. Yow. As we said, he's going to be transformed into a boss. Maybe dash capacity increase. First fuel cell. That's good. Maybe the last frozen and peaks is going to be extended a bit as well. I mean, why the hell not? Ah, that's still taking a lot of damage. I think we have to buff them anyway. Oh, the Didra appears here just because. Yeah, that's a good idea. Great idea. We're gonna do that, Logan. Like a random interval like I have it for the lightning. We can do the similar thing for, you know what? For a blizzard. That's a good environmental effect, definitely. Great suggestion, dude. So it's hard to navigate and so on. Bit appeared. I like how the craft spawned in the middle. Okay, we have to find one more. Hopefully there are 3 of them spawned here. Seems like a dead end. A lot of craftable material here. which is cool. Oh, look. Yo, 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 yo. I need some HP. Popcorn. Popcorn 3 times. Empty. I think it's also cool if you introduce the new mob type to the player. Like early. I was thinking in terms of, you know, like maybe spawning Vikings also in the depths, at least one POI, so you know how powerful foe you're gonna be facing or not. Tell me what you think about that. I just have a feeling that something's wrong with the fuel cells again. Where are they? Currently we have 1, 2. We need 3 on the surface and... Ah, here's another one. Blind like a horse. We're gonna have to add like POI, so they're gonna be visible on the minimap. Okay, now let's find the entrance. Not sure why it's a green one. Ah. Yo, if I get this ring. Double projectiles. Super dash incoming. If you guys are gonna help me to remember the pattern, of course. That's a big if, huh? Oh, level 3, come on. Yes. Barrage ring. See? Double shot. Now this is OP. Triple shot with Elven Bow. Here we go. The box under the ability looks strange when there are no charges available. I don't understand. I don't understand what you mean. Under the ability. Yo, this is a bad one. It's a tiny arena. I think we're gonna remove the warring factions. That's gonna be a thing, because I think it's just taking too much attention from you. You should be more in the heat, if I make any sense. Yo! Or maybe I'm too fast with my mouth. 3 archers like that. I think it's popcorn time. By the way, I really like the last arena, how it looks wintry and icy. I have to admit that. Yo, the weather effect could also come in play here. That'd be nasty. Ah, not going with the red one. Why do I have a feeling that there's no boss? Ah, Berserker started throwing stuff. Too easy. Here he is. Yo! Are there going to be items that have the star rune slot? Yes. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, we're gonna restart. Let me just change it so the Frozen Peak Arena is gonna have that removed. Zombie Butcher, you're gone. Zombie, gone. Crusher, gone. Necromancer, gone. Others remain. Exactly. But they'd be like super slow. Bigger cooldowns, right? Or something, I don't know. War in faction on the surface, I think it's cool, but like you guys said it, in the arena doesn't make really much sense. So maybe we have to modify also the ones. Ah, Simon. I was just looking at it. Yeah, that's a good proposition. It should be 0, so it's probably a bug. As always, you know. It's a good proposition. I think I'm gonna try to... Sunfire armor was cool, but we're not gonna have Sunfire armor always. I'm gonna try to add like iron armor. This one seems more realistic. What else? Let's fill ourselves with popcorn. Okay. Why should they? It's the only way they can attack. They take up a slot. They can take runes, and you probably have to spec into levels for them to get better. You have a valid point there, Logan. Valid point. Yo! Already in the beginning? Shit. Tormentor. So you're looking like at a mini boss here. Well, fuck him. Sorry for swearing. He whooped me. He made me his little, you know what. Ah, but I'm gonna be ready now. Electricity full on. Tracers, and I'm gonna go, yeah. I'm gonna make myself a build like it happens only a couple of times in the lifetime. Let's add a yellow cape. There we go. So far so good. Oh, first one. Ah. Let's do easy. How much damage is he taking? I really have to buff them. Like significantly. Because that's like... Okay. He called for help. That's a thing. But nobody's listening. Look at that. That's like double hit. Yeah. You guys were absolutely right. That was just pain in the ass. I had the same issue in Reynard. Until friends told me, yeah, you have to lower that. It fits, right? Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. The lighting adds a lot to it, I'd say. Well, that's a big feature. Drag marks and so on. It looked cool, but probably we're gonna work on this a bit later in extra time. Okay. Easy. Yo. Okay. I made the Berserker throw his axe yesterday. I added like a cool projectile. Check it out. Okay, that's the Winter War Cry from the Jarl itself. But we're gonna increase the health like 100% for everybody. Yo! Yeah, Yellow Cape is really insane, I agree with that. Especially with the passive that I'm currently stacking, you know. Like electric charges, this is just OP. But see, the dude has been fixed, so he's not like having an unlimited spawn. These are nasty. These shots, maybe I'm gonna decrease the cooldown of them, so he's gonna be spamming them much more frequently. By the way, they are having like a seeking effect. Wow, this one is especially nasty because... No! No, he slowed me! Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, so much for being easy, huh? I think that crafting recipe for elven bow should be a long bow with elven rope. You know what? Now that you're telling it, I completely agree. And maybe make it even expensive. At Fusrodag Actua. Attack the Vikings. Yes. Of course. Okay, Vikings first. They seem weak. They need more HP. That's one thing that we're sure. Because double hitting them and killing them, that feels a bit off. So... let's first boost them. Archer. Okay, maybe archers could stay lower health. I don't mind that. But Berserker definitely like max health. 100. An HP regen. Let's buff that with the dude. He's a Berserker after all. Viking Jarl 240. HP regen 5. Spearman 120. HP regen 3. Swordsman 140. HP regen 3. That's a bit of a buff. Then... the icon for that buddy. Archlich. Max health 1000 seems good. But boss, core archetype boss. Oh, you don't have any enemies with lower health but a ton of regen, huh? Yeah. Exactly. You're making a data table add-on. Don't you have them already, like 2 of them? Or data table in a completely different manner. I have 6 add-ons. Okay. Oh, by the way, we were saying that the recipe for the bow, right? Elven bow. We're gonna change the recipe. Because I completely agree that it's a very powerful item. Even though it has like low stats. Recipes DB, I believe is the thing. Popcorn. Longbow, iron sword. Recipe book, this one, elven bow. Array size, crafting wooden stick, crafting elven rope. Longbow. Longbow. No, what was the thing? Longbow, and if we add crafting elven rope to it. Huh. To think about it, longbow and crafting elven rope. So then you have to craft at least a normal bow, another one, join it, and add crafting elven rope to it. Kinda makes sense, but what if you need like a gold ore for it? So instead of that, you'd have like a crafting wooden stick, elven rope and gold ore. Then the ore comes into place from the cavernous depths. You know, I wouldn't like the player to craft this already in the first biome maybe, or I don't know. If I make any sense. Or no, even better. Where do I spawn the emerald? Because you can create the master bow. So that's something with what you would go if you want to keep some space in the inventory. And yeah, we have to throw in the ores. Crafting emerald ore. I think we're gonna go with that. So crafting wooden stick, crafting elven rope, and crafting emerald ore. You guys are gonna tell me what you think. Recipe book. And the emerald ore appears when? Minerals, cavernous depths. What do I have here? Silver, iron, dino, stone. We have to add it. Yeah. And we're gonna make the emerald elven stuff is going to be based on emerald ore. So we're gonna modify the recipes themselves like that. Because those are quite powerful. So there isn't like 100% chance that you're gonna get it. Currently it was too easy. And then I have elven mace. Stone mace, crafting fairy dust, crafting stone. It ain't bad, stone mace. But we're gonna add, instead of crafting stone, crafting emerald ore. Also for runes. Yeah, also for runes and elven stuff as well. Because currently I have like only Berserker Blast rune. This recipe is quite easy. But we have to make the runes levelable as well. So that's one thing we're gonna include. If you add 2 of the same rune types, you're gonna level it up. Instead of creating a new one. Okay, crafting rope, crafting fairy dust. That's okay. Let's see if the recipes got updated. Then we need a lot of things for the iron itself. Silver, I think I'm gonna scrap silver. We don't need it. It's too generic. Maybe even gold. We'll see. too generic stuff, I'd say. Let's see it. Recipes hopefully it got updated. No. Where's the elven bow? Mockshot errors. Restarting again. I'm a bit surprised because the crafting emerald ore items emerald ore. This one has its own icon. 1 second. This is bothering me. Why are you getting normal? It's after poison bow. Ah. Ah, for the love of God, but that's a recipe book. Recipes entry, 1 second. Ah, of course. Old sin probably. Elven bow recipe. For the love of Gothar. For the love of refactoring. This is where I have the ingredients. Yo. There we go. Let's retry it. Okay. Now it should be updated. Yep, it is. I have to remove the old recipes one. I kept it there for reference. But I think that this makes more sense. Like crafting ore. I mean, emerald ore. You know, it's an ore that gets dropped a bit later. Am I staying hydrated? Not really. Okay, that's a good one. That cool starting gear. Oh, I'll be right back. Phone. I'm gonna have to go help with the groceries. So I'll be right back. Give me like a couple of minutes. Whoa, warring factions. Look, it's like a frozen river. How cool is that? Love the RNG. Groceries, exactly. Be right back. Evo, back. By the way, I got kombucha. So I'll be hydrating myself on the stream. Oh. Feels good. Okay. I think we're gonna have to juice ourselves with popcorn. Okay, that's 10 to 15. 1, no, 3 passive, 2 passive, and 5. Okay. 4 numbers is okay if I see them. Should I make them like immune towards the ice? Does it make any sense? I mean, they are Vikings after all. If we take into account the Nordmen from Skyrim and stuff like that, maybe that's why they thrive here so well. But that could be OP as well. So I don't know. Listening for the suggestions, guys, if you have any. That triple shot is cool. Ah! I ate that. Come on, Anna, get them. Easy, huh? Like half resistant to knockback. I don't know, not like half half of all the knockback, but like I have the flat resistances calculated. By the way, you don't have to look for Izzy anymore when you start the game. So that's the thing. Let's go with Picobo. And Void Mask now has 3 magic power or something like that. I'm gonna turn myself into a dark blob. Wait. This would be like a set armor. Yeah, that would be highly appreciated, because you know, sometimes happens that tutorial breaks and so on, and that's not very nice. Oh, this is gonna make him angry. Come on, stun him. There's like 10% chance of stunning him. Is this still working or not? Casual, 26 damage, no crit. Shadow Shoes, Recluse Ring. I don't know what those things are, dude. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go full mad now. Full Picobo. And we're gonna slap in like Fireball Rune. We're gonna burn. Time to smell some ashes. Sun Armor. Bunny Ring. Ring of Bunny. What else? Some shoes. Boots. I wonder. Well, it's gonna deal some fire damage, that's for sure. And they're weak against the fire damage. And what else are we gonna put on our head? Let's go with... Huh. Just a full dark set joke. Don't tell Simon, I'm sure he'll find a way to make it offensive. You're right. You're right. Okay. Time for some burnies. Justus and Muriel, Justus and Muriel, Justus and Muriel, forever. Oh, look at that. Eating fire, huh? Cool, right? Ah, one more cell. Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's 3. There we go. Still, how is this so small always? You know what? Gotta cheat. Now all the tracers, electricity enhancement, bow. I'm gonna go full mental with this one. Dashes. Another one. Stun lock and leech. And EMP. Why the hell not? There we go. Look at that. Would you look at that? Never happening build. And I'm gonna put on tattoo song. Not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. Dev's gonna get it. Man, Yo, I didn't even dash. Now check it out. Brother in Christ, exactly. Ah. You know what? I think I'm fine. I mean, yo, somebody hurt me. Yo, yo, yo. It's time for Harikiri. There it goes. Respect out the window. Oh my god. Oh man. But that was an awesome build. Too bad that the dude had a big hammer. That was a bad run. I'm just gonna finish drinking this. See? This is when you are glass cannon. Especially this cartridge. Both devotion. It even reduced our slash resistance further, you know. Shame. Okay, quickly testing it. Not effing around anymore. Kill all AI units, we're gonna spam this. That was an electric fire build, wasn't it? It was a cool one. Okay, still looking for the hole. We know that cartridges spawn correctly, so we're not gonna test that anymore. But I really wonder where that pit now is. Gotta find it as soon as possible. Ah, here's it. I had that in mind, but I had to keep my mouth shut, you know. You know what? Still, I think we have to have some resistance. Because if dark magic happens or something... Is it the turtle armor? Or what do I call it? Turtle... Turtle shell? Hey, you're right, buddy. Hmm. I could. What else? Some kind of a iron mask. Need some protection against the baddies. Yeah, but I have full build towards damage only, huh? Yeah. Like 0 defenses on this build. Alright then. I have to prepare my Uber command here. Okay. Yeah. The command doesn't discriminate. One little, two little, three little Indians. 4 little, 5 little, 6 little Indians. There we go. Oh, even better. I earned nothing. Bravo. That's what you get when you're cheating. Okay, last but not least. There we go. Fuel cell. Come on, for real, where the hell is a fuel cell? Oh man. Why you no spawn? Yeah, I thought the logic was okay. No fuel here. Should include boss. This is being added. Probably this is getting incremented as well. I have a feeling. So once you already come to the spawn, the increment happens, or? Yes. So I should spawn like rewards before everything else, before I do the increments. I think this was the issue. Yeah. And enable exit like that. I think this should fix it. I'm gonna just double test it. We see that it kind of works quickly if I stand at the corner somewhere and I spam the command. All I can think of is the extremely racist Bugs Bunny clip with that song. Yeah, 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Indians. 4 little, 5 little, 6 little Indians. They made cartoons different back then. Didn't they? Okay. We got the kill command ready. Sorry about it, but that's what they did to us back in the day. They indoctrinated us. Like, yo, I agree. Those were crazy Looney Tunes. Exactly. Yeah, the Simon would be, I don't know, his nickname would be something like a whip master, or I don't know, definitely. Yo. Okay, this is turning grim. Have to backpedal a bit. By the way, I have to increase their eyesight. What? Why are you laughing? Yo, fuel cell. I think we fixed it. Find more fuel cells. I gotta get like the counter here. Fa, Mr. Simon. That's just nasty. That's... Wow, that was weird. He had like tremors. Dashing from the ice to snow. Something happened, but I don't know how. Not always. It was a 1 in 1,000 occasion. Here we go. No, 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 Mr. Simon. No, no. Beerbender, hello! And completed. Good. Okay, this was tested. Good one. Now, gotta add another cool song, something up. We're gonna go DMB mode. Stuff like that. Or chill synth or something. Lo-fi zen? I don't know. We need some jungle DMB. To make something fast. Okay. We don't even need DMB just to do that the rest of the stream, yeah. I want to make a game and see everyone use Godot. I tried it, but it was really confusing. I've only made stuff with code only. Dude! Whatever you use, just use it. Doesn't really matter. Whatever, whatever floats your boat, I'd say, in the end. Okay, emerald ore. Now we have those guys up there, that's okay. We just have to add a lot of POIs. And the first POI we were talking about was definitely a cemetery. And I think we can create a couple of tombstones. Yeah, let's do it. I think we're gonna avoid the symbolism from Christianity or any other Abrahamic culture. Because, you know, this is like... This is... fantasy world, alien, something. But a tombstone is a tombstone, so I'm not gonna include the crosses and so on. Have you done procedural generation, Godot? Is that easy? Depending on what you want to procedurally generate. You can make it hard as you want to. You know. Depending really what's your goal. Okay, input. This is slapping too hard. I think this one was better. Hidden gems too? Come on, buddy. Start with me. This one could be it. Interactables. I gotta remove a lot of sprites from here, guys. Something's going on. Adam C. Eunice just rated with 125 viewers. Hello, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid, buddy. How was your stream? Hello, hello. While you're typing me, how was your stream, guys? I'm just gonna prepare a little bit of gameplay, so you guys are gonna know what we're working on. I don't want to play it too much because I have to work on it, but still, it's a roguelite, action roguelite game, Lands of Fury, and the thing is that it's more of a crawler, dungeon crawler, I'd say, something like that. Let's see, I think Roguelite Forest is somewhere here. I just have to make the first biome load correctly, so I'm not gonna spoil the endings and so on. Saving and starting. There we go. Welcome guys, welcome guys. So tell me, how was your stream? Good? Ah, have a good stream, thanks, So Adam probably left already, sorry about that. Yeah, anyway, guys, currently, what we're working on is this roguelite. Speciality about it is that you can make yourself a custom skill tree. You buy cartridges from this dude, shady dude here, and then you can come here to the Alma Core and equip whatever the hell you want in it. So basically the system is like that. From 0 to 5 you level up these cartridges, from 5 to 10, 10 to 15, 15 to 20. And you know, you gain more levels, you get more powerful and so on. And not only that, you can play a game with the companions. So the first companion that you meet is Gotar, he's more like a tank that's accompanying you. Then you have Lilith, Bryn and Anna. And I'm not going to spoil, but the fifth one is also gonna come here. So every companion has its own role a bit. And I think that we're currently gonna go with Anna. It could be, I think I have a feeling. Thanks for the wish list. Thanks for the wish list and thanks for the follow, it really means a lot. Alray STD just followed. STD, okay. Another follow, wait. The John Doe just followed, thanks for the follow. Now, what's going on in the game is actually everything is procedurally generated, the whole map, but sorry about that. Kinjimaru followed. Thank you very much. You basically collect the ingredients if your companions don't steal it, because she just stole my corn, and corn is cool that you can grab. Jata Strive, thanks for the follow. And the thing is that you gather the ingredients during the whole biome while you're up here on the surface level, and you fight with the biome enemies. So if we're gonna craft something, we're gonna gather more materials, and then we're gonna go dungeon exploring a bit. Okay, somebody's coming this way, and it's a boar. Now, yeah! Okay, I think we got it. She could have steal the raw steak, but raw steak is an important source of, like, HP. These are some traps, and those are nasty traps because they spit like the poison bullets. And this thing here is like a hell's tongue. What it does is, if you get into its radius, it triggers the attack move of all the surrounding units. So they start to charge you. Yeah. It's good for like summoning enemies at the same place, so then you can easily take them out. Of course, if you're the correct level and so on, but you know, the dev is playing here. He would never be submitted by the NPCs that he made. Joke. Like 15 minutes ago, I had the most OP build ever and I got nuked. So yeah, guys, that was a bit interesting as well. Then, as you progress, you find some more items. Oh, here is... Yo, bunny boots! You find equipment, like this one. For example, the bunny boots increase our movement speed and our dash range. See? Oh, horseman. You can play as a ranged character, as a melee one, or a spellcaster. And the whole game has a big... emphasis is the right word? I'm not sure. You made the assets yourself? No asset pack. I used the asset pack. Definitely for the units that you see here, and companions are asset packs, but the main character was drawn by me. And a lot of UI and other stuff, so I mix things, if I make any sense. That's just how I'm trying to be efficient as possible, because the art is not my strength, I'd say. Well, neither is code, but you know, I'm the jack of all trades, master of none, I'd say. Well, that's it. Anyway, let's find one more pressure plate. And we're gonna try to go and finish a minigame. So the game is filled with secrets. Not yet, but there's like certain scenarios that you can trigger if you do something in the levels themselves. I'm not gonna explain every single secret that we have here, but there is one cool thing that if you mess too much with bunnies, you can actually summon a bunny wizard. And by the way, yes, this is Deidre. So these purple dragon worm-like creatures, they give you the access to the next biome. And currently, if we're going to interact with it, it says that he's distressed, that this matches Goter's assessment that a high threat entity is likely nearby. Probability indicates the Deidre cameras as the source, neutralize the threat to allow the Deidre to rest. So we have to find the level's boss, and that's when the dude's gonna fall to sleep, and we're gonna be able to jump on his back. And this is actually the Deidre pit, the place where we're gonna have to fight. Alma. Yeah. Kinjimaru Alma, exactly. Oh, here are some bunnies. Maybe we're gonna summon somebody. Probably not. But we found this room. So, there's like challenge rooms in the games. And the point of them is that you pick yourself a prize, the difficulty, and the penalty. So, it's a bit of a minigame. But first what I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna command my companion to wait for me here. So there's also like commands for the companions. I didn't see a lot of other AI action roguelites do that in terms of this style. But actually you can give them commands like attack, move, guard here, patrol, and wait, and follow me. Thanks for the follow, Domdziu. Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna try to pick a boomerang. Basically what happens as soon as you interact with it, it's gonna start spinning a bit faster, and I suck at picking the prizes, while 23 picks everything every time the thing that he wants. I'm sure of it. I'm not sure if Logan does it, but I am terrible with this thing. And you have like different minigames. One minigame is that you have to remember the pattern, the sequence, how everything was lit up. Other one is like you have to mow the lawn, so the grass spawns and you have to cut them in time. And the third one is that you have to hunt all the bunnies that get unleashed. And now let's observe the sequence. Okay, I think it's easy peasy. We're gonna get the Fury rune, which might be actually cooler because now we can actually unleash the Fury. So you get runes that deal certain bonuses. I'd say like bonuses on hit. They cast some projectiles, additional ones. They give you like a passive bonus at generating the Fury itself, and so on. I'm gonna show you guys. If we go a little bit further here to this hole. Oh, let's talk with this guy. This dude is actually a merchant. He can sell us some good supplies, but I think that we're currently fairly broke. So I think we can't really afford anything. But thank goodness, I think that I see a shrine here. If we're gonna sell something like a dino ore, maybe something else. That's 150. No, that's a storage shrine. I always confuse them. Yo, bad. Basically what a storage shrine does is it sends you like one item that you have to pay for back to the start. So the next run that you travel, you don't travel anymore without equipment. So that's a big thing. If you're very far in the game, of course the price will get higher for the item to be sent back, and the price is also adjusted to the item's type, its base value. But okay, I think we're here, which is cool. I'm gonna make Anna stand somewhere safe, maybe down here, because she's actually good at sniping other baddies from afar. And I think that we're ready to rumble. Okay, so this is like a cavern where the excavation was going on for the runes. So the lore is also hinting you that the runes have like a big part of this world. They're a big part. So there's like warring empires trying to compete with each other, who's gonna gather more runes. But that's more or less of a broader world building, I'd say, on which I want to expand in other games as well. So Lens of Fury is taking place on this planet, where also, if I give you a spoiler alert, my first game was taking place, but the first game was happening like pretty much far in the future. So yeah, if anybody's gonna be interested, he or she's gonna be able to read about it in the logs of the game. So the story is going to be presented like in bits of information, logs by logs. Oh man, we have so many cool stuff, but I can't buy really anything. I'm gonna just buy a small health potion and I'm gonna cry, because everything is way more expensive now currently. I guess we have a bad run here now. If we go a bit further, I mean, I could cheat. I could add items to the inventory, but where's the fun in that? Maybe the chat wants to see me how I fail miserably. See, now this is executing the power attack. You gain Fury and then you execute it. You gain Fury and then you execute it. And you level up. By the way, we leveled up. I think we're gonna go with the first item, electric charge. So basically it's going to spawn an electric projectile when we start charging and at the end of the dashing. Not charging, dashing. Let's level Anna up. We're gonna give her a multi-shot, pouch of Fury, increase her combat, and I think we're ready for the next wave. Maybe we're just gonna adjust that. We're gonna have healing items up here. See this? Now if we dash, we shoot like projectiles. So this gives us a bit of more advantage in the combat. But you know, the more aggressively you play, the more overextended you get, if I make any sense. But I think we have this. Easy peasy, huh? Gooselinger is here. Maybe we can do something with the Gooselinger. And these bunny boots actually increased our dash so much. Yo, another Fur Blast rune. There's also gonna be like a leveling system for the runes, which I currently don't have implemented yet. But it's gonna allow you, if you're gonna have like two same rooms and you're gonna put it on the forge, you're gonna increase its level. Well, we have some money now. I think we can spend it to buy a rusty sword. Let's go with this one. Or no, raise skeleton rune. This one is even better. Let's do it. And with the raise skeleton rune, what happens is if you deal like a finishing blast, you summon a skeleton to fight for you. And if I'm not mistaken, we don't have enough of fury, so that kind of sucks. Yo. RNG Jesus isn't on our side now, I have to admit. Let's see, this one was just completed. And this one, and if we find a shrine to craft something, I think we can craft a cool item. So we got a wooden stick. By the way, guys, there's a recipe system in the game. You can collect the recipes in terms of that you try to combine different items, and then the recipes get permanently saved. So you actually can see how you can craft something. For example, popcorn is a burning stick and corn. Longbow is 2 wooden bows together, and so on. Thanks, Kenjimaru. Yeah, this is what average run looks like. It's not always so attractive, but sometimes you gotta do... I mean, you gotta play with the hand that you've been dealt, right? But it's gonna be good. I promise you, we're gonna cook the steak. Let's just find a fireplace. I think there was like a bandit camp nearby, because we need burning sticks. Anna is following us. Or did I lose the burning sticks somewhere? Ah, here's one. Let's pick it up. We have some more dino ore. Picking it up, but we don't have any normal ore, so that kind of sucks, because if you have a dino ore and normal ore, you can actually craft yourself a mine. And if you sprinkle nails on top of that, there's a nailed mine, which is quite powerful, I have to say. Okay, this is a den. Let's get a bit further. We're gonna go with this one and steak. So you see, like a steak, normal one, it can poison you or it can heal you, you don't know. But if you cook it, there's a 100% chance of healing you for 50%. So that's a thing. So Kenjimaru asks, on which platform do you plan to publish? Currently, I'm aiming for Steam only now. Yeah, exactly, for now. But if everything's gonna go okay, I also plan on publishing on Nintendo Switch. I'd go there, because I think that the controls are gonna be awesome for that as well. We have a hive here. What else can we do? Trying to think of recipes, because I know that last minute we were changing the elven bow recipe, and we don't have any materials for that. So that kind of sucks. We're full on dino ore, but yeah, we can craft, for example, this one. Let's go with dino ore and fairy dust. This is a berserk blast rune, and this thing actually makes a bigger blast and explosive damage. It's a bit better. And sinister entities are incoming. So I guess somebody noticed that we were crafting stuff, and they came in charging. Corn to your left. Where? Yo, you're right. We have to make popcorn. This is very good item. It gives you like HP regeneration over time for half a minute. See, so it's regenerating 30 HP in 30 seconds. And I think that's okay. If we go forward, I think that we're ready to face another dungeon. Let's go here. And let's send Anna somewhere else. I think the good place for her to stand would be... yeah, right in the middle, in the water maybe. So they have harder time getting her. And let's start. Now, this second arena is usually filled with rats and bandits. See, those are like rat archers and they deal poison damage. The rat faction has a bit of a bonus. If there's like more rats in the same place, they get like movement bonus. And back in the day I also had like plague. So if you were hitting them, not with a ranged weapon, you could get poison applied to you as well. But that was a bit OP back in the day. And I fell down. I think this cartridge is awesome. Water is a good trick, but yeah, she still perished. Okay. Bleeding slash wound would be good, and Iron Mask wouldn't be bad either. So we can get ourselves some resistance. That's 221. Yo. Huh. Okay, I think we can get also small HP potion. Nail Club would be valuable as well, but yeah, let's go with the Berserk Blast rune itself. Or do you guys want to see the Nail Club? Okay. Let's buy it. Let's buy the Nail Club then. Let's see, 445, that's too expensive. What do I have to put back? I think that I put in... Which thing, guys? Iron Mask. Yo. Okay, we're going offense this time. So you have like different damage types. This one is dealing like slashing damage. It's quite effective towards beast. While this one is dealing blunt damage. If you stumble upon like rock golems and so on, it's quite powerful. It has a bigger cooldown, but still, it deals a powerful punch. And I want to see what kind of a slot type does it have. Blue one. So it would scale very well with the Furious one, but still I think that the Berserker Blast rune is better in this case. Let's have a level up our electric charge. And let's give Anna some levels up as well. See, it's slow, but if you kind of dash towards your enemies and you slash, it deals extra damage. Because the game is kind of calculating if you're in the dash state and you're dealing damage, you're gonna get dash bonus. Like 15 to 20% somewhere around here. So we should be able to one-hit them now. See this? But if you aim well. And apply bleeding damage. Okay, another level up. Let's go. Reign of Arrows. I think she's gonna be... We should add like items that increase the companion's HP. I'm starting to think about that. Like really bad. We need companion items as well. Because otherwise they get kind of KO'd too soon. Okay, we got them. Last one. There we go, wave 6 out of 8. And assassins have arrived. Now these fellas are actually dropping poison smoke bombs. And that's always nasty, I have to admit it. Here we go. Yo, I forgot, we can summon the hive creatures. Ice Stingers. They're gonna help us, because we have a hive. They're weak, but the thing that they drop is quite powerful. They like drop poison stings, which is good if you want to craft a poison bow. Max leveled up. Okay, I think we can go to the next stage. Breaker. Or even this one, Electric Enchantment. So it increases our base electric damage, which is gonna scale well with our current build, I think. And Breaker should be cool as well. Now let's go with the full electric one. And the current boss that we're facing is a golem. And I think that we're gonna be able to defeat him. We have to be a bit careful, because the dude is actually summoning smaller golems as well, but he's not resistant so much against blunt damage. But his defenses are quite good against the bleeding and electricity. Current tactic that we have here is actually that we're just hitting and running, because the small golems are actually throwing like boulders, and the problem with that is that they apply stun. So that's the thing that we're trying to avoid. Let's see, do we have something cool in here? Maybe... Now we're gonna go with what we have currently. Just avoiding him. I think we got a bit lucky because the dude... Hey, he fell in! Let's try knocking him in again. Yay! What a miss. I think we got him. Okay, last rune. Wow, the RNG isn't on my side either, because I crafted this one, but it's okay. We can get out of here. So the Deidre fell asleep, but before we go to the next biome, to the next stage, I just want to make a poison bow. Because I have a feeling that we can make an OP build with that. I'm gonna remove the things that we have here, and I'm gonna drop this one. And 3 poison glands. Here we go. Now this bow is similar like the rats have. It shoots like 3 projectiles. I'm gonna put it on my first place. And it has 2 rune slots. And currently I think we can slot in the Ray Skeleton rune here and the Berserker Blast. And besides it, it's going to give us like passive damage 2 for explosive 1 and 3 the magic 1. And if I'm not mistaken, if we're gonna kill everything correctly and fast enough, we're gonna be able to summon the skeleton. Which isn't as powerful, but in the future we're gonna add like complementary cartridges that are going to increase his effectiveness and durability, like health and so on. Okay, so this is Rainy Road. The thing about this biome is that there's a lot of grim creatures walking here. Here we go. We have some skeletons that are on our side for now. Some sinister entities are incoming. So this level is like, I'd say more or less a walking arena, I'd say. Where you actually have to proceed towards the end. And at the end there's Deidre waiting for you, which will take you to the most hard biome yet, I'd say. Okay. I think we're spawning skeletons way too frequently. There's a bug here, but that's okay. They're really helpful. Okay, the bandits and the undead are fighting each other. So we might as well just wait that one out. Trying to trigger them all here. That's a good build. But to get here, guys, you have to unlock the cartridges as well, you know, so it's not easily given to you. You have to earn it. Starfall! Well, that's something new. I'm gonna put out this one and put in Starfall. Higher bonus. It requires much more fury, but still. I think it's awesome to see it. Can we craft something? We have so many materials here. Are there different classes in the game? Basically, the game is about that you build yourself a class. You don't have a class. It really depends on the runes that the cartridges that you're gonna put in. So it's completely to that. For example, if you're gonna want to go a glass cannon build, you're gonna insert bow devotion rune and something else. Cartridge. You're gonna also include the tracer runes. Otherwise, you're gonna put in maybe something that's going to increase your health and so on. You know. So, yeah. We kind of went with this for now. Okay, we leveled up. If we go a bit further, let's try to gather them all at the same place, and I'm gonna try to summon the Starfall. There we go. Starfall. Oh, some lightning. That was a great addition to the effect, but they still keep on spawning. And if you're asking why am I backpedaling, is because I don't want to backpedal at the end. The ghouls are actually quite nasty because those dudes are eating up the corpses. So far so good. I think that we're dealing decent amount of damage because the undead are vulnerable towards magic. So every... I'd say... Didra fell asleep, that's good. Every faction has its own, like... weakness. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm just gonna mute the music and I'm gonna turn on the music from the game itself. So you guys are gonna experience the whole package for now. This is the background music. It's a creepier one. Let's get the pig. Okay, wooden stick. Dark hive. And finally some stone. I think we have really full inventory. We're gonna have to craft a couple of things. I'm missing a rope. Okay. Gonna bump it up. Do you guys hear it better now? I think we can drop down the gooselinger. I'm not gonna use it. We're gonna pick up honey for honey glazing it. The steak. There we go. The next stage is Cavernous Depths. And this stage is all about the Dino faction. So it has some lava in it. That's a thing. So they're like fire resistant. You gotta be a bit more careful with companions. I mean, technically what you can do is you can kind of give them exact commands if you want to. For example, like this. If you would like to avoid her going on lava, you could do that, but I suck at that. I'd have to do something regarding the path navigation that they would avoid it primarily. But so far so good. I think I'm gonna drop some commands, definitely. We don't need so many here. Let's pick it up. That's just how it is. Epic fails incoming, right? I think we broke something. Like there's a splash damage coming from the bow, right? Thanks, dude. Look at that knockback. I never experienced this in my life, but one thing that I'm sure of is we're gonna buy ourselves Companjo. So guys, there's a thing that was added like a couple of weeks ago. An AoE item, which is especially good for companions. That was crazy, right? It reduces your movement speed, but it boosts your companions. It gives them like random passives. Increased attack speed. So this is cool with that current rune that we have here. I think we can slot it in. We're gonna do that. Let's drop the Ray Skeleton rune. I'm gonna eat something, maybe an apple. Pick it back up. And slot it in here. Now these are gonna be some tunes of that. Leave poor Snip alone. We have a whole army here. Can we level up as well? Of course we can. I think we can add Explosive Tracer to the build, or Breaker even better. Golden Key. That's gonna come in handy. It means that there's like a locked chest in here. And finally, Forge. We're gonna go with mines this time. Mines, and what else? I have to find some fire, burning wood. And maybe let's add some nails to it, because I have a feeling that it's gonna come in handy. This one, raw steak, is gonna be removed. Yeah, you're right. We have to watch Anna, and for the boulders. You know what, we're gonna give her a command to wait for us here, and we're gonna drop the mine for the dude. Okay, so he was quite damaged. This is actually a boss with a very fast attack speed. The dude is super fast. That's his thing. I have to destroy this thingy first, because it's like producing these flying projectiles. Yo. This is insane. Okay, he's here. Let's poison the dude. It's a mini boss of this cavernous depths. There's like a couple of them here. Can we do something else? Was there a fire stick here? Yeah, let's take it. Let's make ourselves a honey glazed steak. I think I should give her a command to wait here, otherwise she's gonna steal from me. First one, second one. We got it. Honey glazed steak is here. And we can burn another one. So we're gonna drop this one. Ah, it got picked up again. There we go. Now, honey glazed steak is better because it kind of gives you melee power and ranged power boost for 30 seconds. Okay. Let's make her follow us and let's go forward. Do those shot boulders despawn after time or number of bounces? Yes, they do. They despawn. I think they have like 7 bounces, something like that. It still needs tweaking. Okay, this is the place we want to loot. The only thing is another starfall. I think that RNG Jesus kind of loves me now. We're gonna see. Where's the dude? There's the dude. We're still gaining good levels. Another locked one. But these are the bandit ones. RNG Jesus, exactly. Golden key needed. We don't have the another one. I think we're gonna summon everything to the same place here. And we're gonna play some tunes. Yo! Nope. Nope, there's a fire breather there. That dude is actually quite powerful. And the third boss. I mean second boss from the underground. We're gonna boost their health, I promise. This is like a balance check play as well. So far so good. Only problem is I don't know what's there. There could be something good, but the hallway is completely filled with lava. Yo, 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 of course. Of course. And I miss everything, right? Yeah. But did the fella sleep? That's one thing. The caverns are like the biggest buy, I might say. For now. So I'm in danger. We gotta find some shrines. I want to sell stuff. Hopefully we can sell some stuff. Adidra is here. I still want to explore them for the bonus item. There's a challenge room somewhere here. What is that? Oh, that's arena. This is a storage shrine. So far so good. Okay, some more dinos can come in. There's something with the current starfall, because I have a feeling that we're dealing like AoE attacks. Yo, here's a cell shrine. This is what I was looking for. We're gonna lose all of the unnecessary stuff that we have in the inventory. I just want to see if there's a blacksmith or a forge closer, because I want to be sure that I don't lose anything that's like important. And I'm missing one plate. And stone. There's like no stone. This is kind of bothering me as well. We were here. This is where the speed guy was. I don't have enough material to craft a good bow. Here are old skeletons. Which is okay, but... yeah, I think we're gonna go sell stuff. I think we have to eat. My god, that was close. Okay, one more string. We're gonna go for the longbow. Try to play a bit more safe. Okay, we can do it. So these strings come together. We want to craft... Yo, no! Oh my god. 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 I crafted the wrong item. Instead of crafting 2 wooden bows, I made a club. Yo. Bad. What do you have? Okay, bleeding slash room. Come here. Elven boots, no. Wooden boomerang, also no. Some of this. Yeah, let's go into the caverns again. I mean into the pit itself. And we're just gonna drop everything here. I'm not gonna use the nailed club. I'm also gonna sell dino ore. And some berserker blast rune also, I have too many of them. Dark Hive, I don't need it because it's... yeah, 455, okay. Yeah. Fancy saltback stick, but... thank goodness we know where the entrance to the arena is. Okay, one stick is here. Still missing like a lot of them. You know what, guys? It doesn't give me I mean, I really want to see if there's like a pressure plate here. Now, the problem could be that it isn't. And that we're gonna dash in here for Wayne. Anyway, let's go fight. They're gonna suicide, old bug. No, that's how it is. This one generated interestingly because there are like small patches of water which actually slow down. Let's call Starfall on them. Okay, 2 out of something. I think we can go with Knockback Tracer and Explosive Tracer as well. Yeah, let's go with Explosive Tracer. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Now, every couple of bullets should be explosive. There should be an explosive projectile flying towards them. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it's gonna... Yeah. Let's add more. Icy Tracer. Okay, Mr. Snap, tell me what you got. Yo, this is what I was kind of hoping to get. Red Hat. So basically, we're gonna spawn rat companions every couple of seconds. And Blue Cape also seems good. And if we add Ring of Bunny, we're gonna dash even faster. Let's do it. It's almost like a bunny build. And we have enough gold for everything. We got lucky. And we're gonna play some Companjo for those guys. Exactly. Let's wait for them to spawn. I'm gonna give Anna to heal herself with something. Maybe she can drink a potion. So the girl's gonna be a bit stronger. But first I have to give her a command like, you can pick it up. Here you go. Cheers. You know what? I'm gonna let her roam around because I don't have like a good place for her to wait. Maybe somewhere up here. Maybe we can give her a command. Wait up here. Like defend this position. Logan, thank you for being here, man. Catch some great Z's. Here we go. Let me play you the song of my people. Look at that. I think it would be a bit better if we'd had some energy left. But I think we're the best banjo player there is. Best banjo player in the whole wide world. Okay, they got to her. That kind of sucks. They're infinitely trying to kill her. Come on, you guys. Chill. Thanks, dude. You know what? I'm gonna leave them. Let them fight. Come on, Anna, get a bit closer. There we go. Boss wave. It's Herr Diablo. Not Diablo, we call him. Demon Destroyer. I think we got him. And I think I bugged him out, huh? Yo! I didn't. So we have some problems. Can I level up something? I can multi-shot. Okay. He should be jumping more frequently and everything. And I guess I bought something, but bugged something out. Okay, so far so good. Fireball, why the hell not? It's gonna come in handy with the Vikings. And let's get out of here as soon as possible. Starfall is good, but we're gonna put in Fireball. Fire damage like increased significantly, and this bow seems to be OP in the current build. Let's go! Last but not least, this is the place where I introduced, like, from the early morning, the Vikings. Hopefully they will spawn, or else we have to or else we have to hunt some bugs. That's just too OP. You guys, that's like balancing issues. We're still working on their point of interests. That was brutal. Ah! Something's wrong with this bow. Look at that. Oh, back attack. Great. Anyway, still a lot of balancing to do. A lot of content to add. But if you like it, it would mean a lot if you'd wishlist it. And yeah. I'll get back to work. Back to bug fixing and hunting, so... yeah. Let's put on back music. And that's it. Poison bow. This thing seemed OP. And I want to see what's with the Starfall. Starfall rune. Felt like it's dealing on projectile exploded damage. That's okay. But there's like passive terrain damage. That's okay. Magic damage. This is what's being slotted in. Huh. On parent weapon dealing hit. So how many times does this apply? Because I got a feeling that if I shoot like... Yo! Thanks for watching, dude, Kinjimaru. I hope that you like what you see, you know. It's like still a work in progress. Hopefully I'm on the right track where this is going. There's just balancing needed and more content, you know. But that's how it is if you're developing a game. You can't really tune it right the first time, I'd say. Especially not when there's a lot of RNG involved. Okay, that thing was quite broken and the Demon Destroyer was a bit unlucky. He didn't like trigger a lot of things. This set toggle item, we're gonna have to try him out. He has to like execute the attack much sooner. So I'm gonna put it in the spawn here. He has to be way more aggressive, because what was demonstrated here was like, yeah, the dude has like the looks of the last boss, but he failed completely. So instead of spawning Viking Spearman, we're gonna spawn Demon Destroyer. Max active entities 1. And by the way, thank you all for the follows and the wish lists. It really means a lot. The Steam's algorithm is very like based on the wish lists. If I make any sense. There we go. Start. And let's see how he fails. So he's going towards the enemy and then he has a very long cooldown. Maybe that's too long for that boss. And maybe he's going too close to the enemies. Because this attack is awesome actually, it deals quite a lot of damage. But I'm not sure if this is going to be enough if you have like a sun armor or something like that on yourself. You know, it's like going to block 15 of fire damage. I think that's too high. Sun armor has to be nerfed. Like significantly. Currently you have like fire damage resistance 15. Hell no. 10. That's all you get. So that's the first thing. Then the Demon Destroyer. Here we're gonna check out jump. This is jump attack. And what am I doing here is I'm checking if it's in a line of sight. In the perception system, that's okay. But okay, I didn't do a distance check. Then I have to check out its range. This range is kind of bothering me because there's like a range for minimum and maximum. And 16, this is also taken in account how close he has to come, I believe. Huh. Attack action. Range something. Squared attack range. This is being calculated and taken from the item somewhere. Squared attack zone radius. What do we have here? Two hours meeting. Wow, dude. Hard stuff. Like new changes. Cache global position. Squared attack zone radius. I'm gonna take a look at one thing. Maybe if I increase this radius to 48. And max range is gonna be 96. Max active projectiles 20 seems good. So far so good. just gonna... What did I do? I was looking off stream again, huh? Yo. Because what I wanted to see is... Adam C. Eunice. I have to follow the dude back. Definitely before I forget. He's so... known. I mean, to me, at least, I think I heard about... the dude... like a long time ago. But why can't I remember? Yeah, one thing that's messing this dude is also that he's waiting too long before he starts spawning anything. So this attack action with the destroyer jump, Q wait time, hell no. It's gonna be purple, but you're gonna wait for like 0.15 seconds before something comes. Okay. And also the jump itself cooldown, maybe we're gonna increase it on like 5. Or that's too much, 8. And the attack speed is not gonna scale this. Fire boots, I didn't see him use fire boots for a while. Because the cooldown of this thing is like 0, huh. Hi Crystal Bit. Hello. Polish time. Exactly. A lot of Polish and content time as well. Gonna try to do my best to do as many things as possible. Especially the balancing was kind of creepy now. Most that poison bow seemed like OP, completely OP. Okay. He jumps alright. He slashes, maybe we have to make his attack range a bit larger. Okay, that's good. Still, I think we can make his maximum range from the jump go further. Not 96, let's add plus 32. Why the hell not? And his claw. Wait a minute. I'm using a claw here or something else? Destroyer jump, destroyer slam, destroyer claw. Okay. Both of them are enabled. If we're gonna check out the distance, like range 24, I think we can boost this one for the big guy to 32 definitely. And the cooldown of the claw is what? Do not scale, 2 seconds cooldown. Yeah, let's make it 2 seconds. And the slam, 5 seconds. But the range of the thing is 24, 32, increasing it. We're buffing him like pretty much. So slashing damage is getting a buff. Like in terms of range and so on. How far the projectiles travel. We're nerfing the sun armor. And so on. Okay, that's a better range. He's trying to slash. Okay. Bit better. Again, let's try him out. But he doesn't kind of enable his fire boots. That's bothering me a bit. One more time. So the projectiles are cool that you have to avoid them. Like, if he's gonna jump multiple times, that's a brutal fire. He always wants to get on only. Okay. Good enough fix for the beginning. What's his HP? I think that his HP could be also kind of modified a bit. Max health 1000. I think this is good. Maybe let's make it 900 or 800, something like that. Demon faction. Damage affinity of this dude is rock. This makes no sense. Demon damage affinity. So fire doesn't deal a lot of damage to it. Huh. Ice damage also reduced. This kind of... I don't know. Yeah. We can go with it, why the hell not? So they could have like elemental resistance? A bit more amplified, you know, demons with magic damage could deal higher damage. Explosive damage 1, that's okay. I think we're good. Okay, next thing. Where we left off is we wanted to add like tombstones. These are the tombstones also from Reynard. So to honor the game, I drew them like 7-8 years ago. We're gonna apply some colors that are gonna match more Lens of Fury. But we're gonna keep them in. Wait a minute, this is the darkest. Brighter and the brightest. Let's swap them out quickly. Like this. And symbolism is gonna mean that this looks like T because of Tombstone. Maybe here I'm gonna add like it's a Roman numeral 2 because the Lens of Fury is the second game. Maybe. Only you guys are gonna know about it. Let's see how it will look. Good enough. Gonna change the tunes as well. There we go, something more hyperish. So the graveyard's gonna have like a couple of tombstones. What else could come in handy for the graveyard place? These are gonna be destroyables. Let's just try to make a couple of variations of it. So it's gonna be easier on the eyes. Maybe add different symbols. I don't know, we could also reuse these ones. That's a possibility as well. Just for funsies, let's try it out. Not really digging it. You know that maybe from this tombstone the archers would spawn, from the other some kind of other fighters as well. Did you integrate any way to obtain error reportings from players? I'm currently wondering if it's worth it. I believe it's definitely worth it, but current thing that we have, I have to really thank Logan for this spreadsheet, and that my fellow friends, playtesters. I've added bug report spreadsheet where I have things. So basically what I have is I added a permission to them that they can edit this, and I mark myself. Basically it's just a simple Jira thingy, task something, bug tracking, you know. But it's not Jira, much more kind of basic. So that's the thing. But if I would go like, you know, on a big scale for testing with this, I definitely probably have to integrate it. I mean, it can't really hurt you. At least that's what I think. One second. Are you gonna add something? Ah, this looks better. Yeah, we're gonna make them spawn something here, something more sinister. Maybe this one. Definitely he has to have a strong jaw. Like this. Something is feeling off, and I don't know what exactly. So Crystal Bit says, I'm still focusing on creating the prototype, so not sure. But I recently saw a talk from the Guerrilla team who had an in-game reporting tool that was sick. It allowed specifying the kind of error and the tool sent also gameplay state data to help devs. Like player map position, state, equipped items. Yeah. I think that's awesome. But in the end, it really boils down how much time pressure you have behind you. You know, how much resources can you actually spend on the tool for reporting that. So if it's something easier to integrate, I think it's pretty cool if you dedicate time to it. But yeah, in my face, I kind of had to, let's say, you know, the biggest mistake I probably ever made is that I didn't give anybody to playtest the game much sooner. But the thing is that it was so under-polished, there were so many mechanics missing from the game, that I really didn't want to get the feedback back then, if I make any sense. It was like, why the hell would I give you something to playtest if it's not even representing the final product? Not near, you know, mechanic-wise it's missing, and I hope I'm making any sense here, blabbing about this. That's with too little shading, I guess. Yeah, maybe someone could create an add-on, definitely agree on that. But really, it's cool to have it. Totally agree. But as a one-man person, one-man dev, one-man person, what the hell am I saying? I think that it takes a lot of effort. Maybe a bit brighter, darker, like that. Like this. Otherwise, check out Nahiz's plugin. He made a cool plugin for curves for Godot. He actually posted it earlier in the stream. Quite early, I say. And it's cool. Could be useful for somebody. I think that this head is too big. Oh, looky. Smaller version. Why the hell not? Cleaning it up. Slapping it back in. Yo, but this one now has like uneven width, right? You gotta be kidding me. Good enough. Like this. So, archer, defender, I don't know, necromancer maybe, skeleton something. We're gonna see how we're gonna tie them up. And the thing that's gonna happen is gonna be that if you destroy all three of them, the 3 horsemen were gonna come. And those guys are gonna give you some XP, but they're gonna be nasty to defeat. 2, 3. That's enough for a graveyard. What else can we do? Some crates around the graveyard or something. Or pots. Yeah, let's add some variety. Maybe urns. Validation add-on. Created by Nahis. That's cool. Share it. Dude, share it. I was just talking about that. Share the GitHub. Paste it in so the people can see it. You're developing some cool stuff. So far so good. This one, this one, this one. Okay, maybe the colors too blue. How is this gonna contrast with that? Maybe it's okay, maybe it isn't. We're gonna see. Anyway, saving the interactables, and we have to go now and create a destroyable. Huh. Is that classified as den? How would I implement that? Right now, the dude is building data tables. But first I have to disable the spawn for this thing. Max active entities, let's make it 0. And the second thing we have to do is... Let's see, destroyable. What do we have as a destroyable here? All the mushrooms are here. And the crates, but these don't spawn anything. I have dens for spawning, right? Den. We have like... Where is it? If we take a look at one example, we have a destroyable that has a rat den. Or a normal den. Let's see what's with a normal den. Why is it crying? Has no shape, so it can't collide. Okay. I have a den data resource. Light, medium, heavy. Ah. I think I'm not gonna reuse this thing. We're gonna have to make a POI, which is gonna be called Graveyard. And that thing is gonna have like different spawns and so on. We're not gonna put the logic on the graveyard itself in terms of on the tombstone, but we're gonna lift it up a bit. Let's see. Currently we have a pawn shrine. Bunny Den, Cavernous Depths. Yeah, Neges, but did you take a look at the existing plugins? Because something like you're describing already exists. I think tables. This is a heavy one, but I know that there's like a more lightweight one. If I'm not mistaken. Table plus or so, no, data table. I know that I read about it somewhere. I mean, it's definitely cool if you want to create it from scratch. You know, you go for it, but if you want to save on time, yeah, yard, exactly. Yard. This one. Yeah, Crystal Bit, he built like a custom curve plugin. So now guys, if you want to, you can share the plugin again. There you go. Okay, we have wolf dance, storage shrines, bandit camps. What are we gonna use? Graveyard. Be right back, I have to take a leak. Short pause. back. Grind, grind, grind. I agree. Building stuff, awesome. Always. Wolf then, huh? First thing first, I'm gonna take a look at the spawn that I have. Spawn trap example. Slime trap. Spawner. Come on, I can't recall it. Trap. Somewhere here. Red spore, green egg, mushroom trap. Wow. The naming of this thing. So far so good. I'm gonna duplicate it. And we're gonna call it Tombstone Trap. Tombstone. Is it a one word? It is probably, right? Yeah, okay. No capital case in between. Then it says, that's why I hate Age of AI. People lose that dopamine and satisfaction feeling. Don't tell me about it. Don't even tell me about it. Agree. But the problem is that clients don't care a lot of time. That's what kinda sucks. Okay, Tombstone, health component. Yeah, let's make this one beefier. And instead of spawning like this animated sprite, we don't need anything here regarding that. We just need a simple good old tomb. Somebody came, I have to go again. Be right back. There we go, black. So we were working on a tombstone trap, right? Yes. Tombstone trap. Archer, then comes the skull and shield. Okay, so far so good. Let's edit the regions. We're currently editing the archer one. Like this. So far so good, 22 by 34. Okay, archer, then we go to the shield. Two pixels lower. Like this. And a skull. Good. Now the sprite that we need is not animated one. So what we can do is actually make this as unique. I think it's already unique. I'm just gonna nuke it. Spawn trap. What do I do here? Animated sprite 2D play. And here I have problems because this animated sprite is not going to be always here. And on spawn started. Okay, do I call anything here? If play default animation, now this is like outlining stuff when it's spawning something. That's a thing as well. But there's like spawn triggered. Okay. Basically the thing is that this is like completely dependent on animated sprite. Outline Q component, what is this one? Okay. The thing I'm gonna do is probably make this optional call. Maybe it's not gonna break it. Maybe it is. Who the hell knows? And that's kind of it. And now, instead of depending on this animatable body, I'm gonna say animated. Yo, no. Animated sprite, yeah. Good. So this dude can be hidden. I can actually remove his animations, shot, and so on. At least I think so. Because currently it's not playing anything. Okay. And it's hidden. Then only the sprite one is going to be available. And we're going to call this one Tombstone Archer. No, Skull. And that's okay. Can we offset it for a couple of pixels up? I think we can. So the visibility, offset. Instead of -10, we're gonna say -14, something like that. And the components we have to change is like collision shape of the health component. So this is a capsule one, and it's already unique. I'm just gonna extend it a bit. Health box, and the last but not least is a collision shape that is needed for colliding. Expanding this one as well, but why is it circle? We need a capsule one as well. Probably rotated one. 490. All good. Now we can, I believe we can offset it. Position it 0 on transform, and then pull the whole animated bull body up here. Kind of okay, I think. We'll see. Then we have like spawn component, which is what? Aha, it has 4 spawns here. I think we're gonna make it like here, you know, like tiled out between each other for a couple of pixels. -8, 4. Zero, 2, something like that. Well, we'll see anyway. Basically available spawn positions, nothing special, nothing so much needed. But we can save it and we can check the spawn component, what it's actually trying to spawn. Big slime and slime. The hell you will. Zombie butcher. So we're going with the string name a couple of times. Yo, why is it empty? Zombie butcher. I think we have crusher the next one. Yeah, zombie crusher. Skeleton and skeleton archer. And let's not forget about necromancer. Just for the lols. Here we go. Amount of them spawned. 1, and it's gonna spawn every 5 seconds, and max active entities is going to be 3. They're gonna spawn on team 2, I guess. Position offset range, I think it's good as it is. Manual spawn only, no. I think that's basically kind of it. So we got a tombstone trap, and now since we have this already here, I'm gonna try to make a simple POI, like a trap POI. Where do I have it? Trap boy. A random forest trap POI. A random tombstone trap POI. This one, let's steal the scene's name. Of course, renaming this one as well, saving it. And do I spawn this as entities or something? Spawn entity weighted list, no. I'm gonna slap them in normally, like... Maybe this one could even be better. Yeah, but the variety is going to be added if we have like randomized chances not only of the traps but of the units. So, what if I modify this one and try to add object? What is it called? Not a bumper trap, but tombstone trap? Like this one, and removing the other ones. That's okay. And the amount of these things that's gonna be spawned is gonna be like 3. Initial delay is okay. Max active entities, that's kind of okay. Team 2, this gets taken into account only. Yeah, there. We can do random no repeat. Round robin seems good as well. So what we add now under the spawns is like markers as well. Yo, this is nested. Like 3 markers. That's gonna be enough. Position. And the 4th one the lowest here. Random tombstone trap. Okay, the mark of this one is good. It's a trap area. The level scenario resource that will be added by this one, we're gonna have to craft something cool, interesting. Well, that's tiny bit advanced more. I just wanna see what's the pixelage of this thing. Too small. So the collision shape has to be increased by, I don't know, at least by 2. So 64 by 64, and we're gonna expand where the tombstones can spawn actually. Maybe 4 like this. Each one is in its own sector. And I know that it's gonna bother me if I don't place them starting with the upper left corner. $32, $34. Hey. Okay. Now for the quick testies, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna save this one and add it to the forest one. Forest. If I could write, that'd be alright. And that's random tombstone trap POIS. Roguelite forest. Do I have traps somewhere? Optional, special, guaranteed, special, then. Let's add it to the forest trap. So in the dictionary, now instead of forest POI, that's forest food. No, I need a trap one. This one will have the tombstone included. But I'm wondering, tombstone, POI or graveyard, because there's like more tombstone. Random graveyard. Yeah. Graveyard makes a lot more sense. So far so good. See if we crash something. 235, completely normal phenomena. It stayed on 235. Maybe we're not gonna even have the graveyard spawned here. Just wanna see what happens, if by any means they spawn. Bandit camps. Nothing, only shrines, storage shrine. Vents. I think we're good. One more time. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna mute the music now from the game itself. Hard to listen to two things at the same time. Okay, what's new here? This is the Deidre path. I think it's not spawning them correctly. Something's going on here. Random graveyard POI is here and it's not being added. It's a graveyard POI. Level scenario is 0. The generated POI config resource has been remade. That's good. But if we go up, these are all the unknowns for the mug shots. Don't care about those as much. But let's check it out, forest one. If we take a look at POIs, forest guaranteed special POI, where do we have traps? Here we have them. Random forest trap. And the first one is like random, then is cluster of mushrooms, and the last one is random graveyard. And max global count only 3. Okay, I don't mind that. But for the testing purposes, instead of 2-1, we're gonna have 0-0. So this should kind of be picked by now. It's here, we're saving. So far so good. Tombstone trap. I just want to see what's going on with the spawn here. So the spawn is here, and yeah, weighted list, so on. Hitting play. $2.35. Maybe Mr. RNG Jesus didn't like us too much, so that's why he didn't spawn in the graveyards. But now, if we check it out, camps. Banjo. Again, nothing. What the F? What the hell? Between 0 and 1, this is just statistically almost impossible that it wouldn't choose anything. Tombstone trap. Huh. Loading resource, no. Something feels off. Ah, here's a tombstone trap. Yo, 4 of them. That's nasty. And all is the same team. We have to modify that. Okay, so it kinda did work, but it kinda didn't, if that makes sense. Random forest trap, what do I have here? Ah, minimum distance from other POIs, so that's not gonna work. Or exclude hot pad, exclude water tiles. Okay, maybe this was the blocker. Random in sector, non-player sectors. I didn't test it out if, like... Yeah, if I could hurt the tombstones. I'm gonna try to put one into the test level. Hey yo, Mystic Serpent. Hello. How's it going? I'm currently testing out the tombstone trap if it's working. Okay, you can deal kind of damage to it. Oh, double hearing myself. I gotta somehow make it flash. And destroy particles have to be added definitely. Okay, tombstone trap. I have you here. Health component. Outline component. Sprite 2D. Animated sprite 2D. That's okay. Action cue, red component. Can I? Hit particle spawn and destroy, that's also added. The theme of the spawned units is kind of off here. Because I usually use like Team 2 as the main enemy and Team 3 as the secondary enemy. We'll probably have to do something about it. But anyways, guys, if you have the ability, please wishlist the game. It means a lot, it doesn't cost you anything. And I'm gonna go have a lunch now. Mystic Serpent just realized Hexagon is just a 3D box without lines. Good one. I'm gonna have to wrap the stream for today. I'm gonna work offline a bit more, but in the afternoon and evening I'll probably... Yeah. Thank you, Crystal Bit. Thanks everybody for watching. Hope you had a good day, and let's take a look if somebody is also online that we can raid, so we can keep on raiding. Skeptic Believer, yeah, let's check the dude out. He's working on some kind of a game in Unreal. Raid. Skeptic Believer. Okay.
I appreciate it. I'm trying to